What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're carrying on with the Valheim new character speedruns. It's gonna be super fun. This is where we beat the game as fast as possible, creating a new character, playing on a new random seed. We're not allowed to use a seed viewer to view the map or anything, or use any cheats or commands or anything like that, and no glitches as well. We do currently have the world record. It's on the screen in the bottom right. It's 6 hours, 28 minutes and 48 seconds. And because I have record right now, I'm actually just going to focus on trying to optimize the run and try and get it down to sub 5, because we know sub 5 is definitely possible. So like when we don't have record, we're usually not trying to beat a sub 5 run, right? So I'll play a little bit differently. You can play a little bit riskier or something. But it's nice to have record, because then I can just focus on trying to optimize the run overall. So let's see if we can save like another 90 minutes or something. It's going to be difficult. It's going to require a lot more resets and stuff like that, a lot more attempts, but it can be done. We can skip this intro by logging out and logging back in. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am doing great, thank you. But yeah, we can skip this intro, but we're not going to. Because when you fly over the map here, you do actually explore this part of the map as you fly over. And that can give us a little bit more information on where there might be a black forest. Sometimes you can see a mountain from here too, but in this scenario. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, dude. And we're going to log out the last minute. To avoid the wet debuff. What's up, Rance? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Oh, thank you. Thanks for watching. All right. Let's get into it. So the time doesn't officially start until we start moving. Alright, that looks fine so far. Not going to be the fastest seek there probably, but that's fine. We want sub 10 eek there ideally. Or at least around 10 minutes. Lulu, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I swear I did hear a deer before, but I don't right now. What's up, Castiel? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yep, back on the grind. Time to grind for sub 5 now. Quebec cheese. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. And thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Alright, that's definitely deer. Yep, boom. Oops. I'm not going to chase that deer. Oh no, he was too high for me to hit him. Well, this really fast deer gets, but... Oh, we got a trophy there. Nice. That's good then. Kind of need to focus on rocks for a bit. Make it sub 2 so I can watch the whole thing. I'll try my best. If only. Imagine sub 2. Oh. Trophy? Could be on pace for insane eek there if we got an early trophy. Here we go, there's another there. Do-do-do. Yeah, I use the little graphic settings mainly to improve visibility so that I can spot important items easier. And I also just prefer to have higher FPS, especially for moments where dodge rolls are really important. Higher DPS equals less input lag. Yeah, we're just getting started today. What's up, Depression? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I missed him. There you go. What's up, William? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Right, nice. Right, we're on pace perfectly. Would it even be possible on a set seed? I'm not an expert on set seed new game. I've never ran set seed new game. I've only done set seed new game plus. So I honestly couldn't say. Probably not, but maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Probably not, though. But never say never. You know, in the grand scheme of things, a year is nothing for a speedrun game. You know what I mean? Oh, I can't believe I actually died. We're on pace though. We're on pace. Thanks, Django. I appreciate that. Yeah, Elden Ring. I'm hyped. Thanks for the follow, Box. I appreciate that. Putting in extra hours at work so you can take Friday off and to game heavily. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks to the look earlier. I appreciate it. Yeah, we saved 2 hours on world record there. Sorry, 2 hours, 2 minutes on world record there anyway, so this death is fine. We're on pace. Thanks for the follow, Invitator. I appreciate that. Do. Yeah, let's hope for some good seeds. You just need to get the God Seed really for sub 5. I'm definitely really happy with my strats for sub 5. I think we've got everything down we need to get down for sub 5. It's just going to come down to the seed. Oh. I didn't even notice we got faster core wood right next to spawn. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna go east, I guess. Yeah, having a easier mountain to traverse is definitely a big factor in getting a good time. It's like with the strats that we have, if the mountain is not that bad, if you know what I mean, if it's not too toxic to traverse, we actually have really good traversal strats now. Where, like, you know, it's hard to imagine a faster solution to the mountain. But it's really just when you don't get a good mountain that ends up being a lot of time loss. So it's a big reset point at the minute. Okay. Well, I would hope that's Black Forest over there. Let's work on flint on this coastline, though. So we go flint for flint axe first of all. Then we go flint for chopping block and flint for balls. Flint for tanning rack. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. One leather. Nine. No invitator. There's no problem to solve with relogging right now with time, so every potential solution is just more of a problem than a solution. It's not a problem. It's just something people ask about 'cause some viewers don't like relogs, but fuck them, to be honest. The problem is, if you stop the time for relogs, that the whole run just becomes constant relogs then. So it actually would make pausing the time for relogs makes more relogs. And time penalties are kind of just bullshit because you're artificially increasing the length, you know what I mean? So that would ruin the run as well. Like no one would want to run it for time penalties. There's no problem with relogs. It's pure speedrun tech. Can't please everyone, you know. We might wind up with some kind of hybrid auto splitter when it comes to pausing the timer at certain scenarios, but we'll have to just see. Oh, that's awesome, Chocolate Dog. I appreciate that depression. Yeah, no, Gingy, that is interesting. That is interesting. Minecraft has like a lot of speedrun tech that is essentially like kind of comes from people actually making tools for the run, which is really cool. If there was more people invested in the Valheim speedrun, we could definitely potentially get stuff like that. Oh, I thought I saw a core, but I didn't. That's annoying. Yeah, campfires are even more powerful than they used to be now. It was this way, wasn't it? I can't see enough. I can't see enough. I want to see Nick as a pioneer for Elden Ring speedruns. I'm going to try my hardest. I honestly don't know how it's going to turn out for me. Because there's going to be so much more competition, you know. But I believe in myself. I'm going to try my hardest with Elden Ring. This just feels like a bad crypt to me. A bad burial to me, sorry. I'm not feeling it. It seems sus. I think I'm just gonna leave. It's only more important for Minecraft because it's more optimized actually. Everything would actually probably wind up being more important for this game than it is for Minecraft. It's probably more demanding. The only difference is that it's been around for years, you know? So it's way more optimized. So all the margins for error are a lot slimmer. You know, this game could be in a similar place in 10 years. You never know. Honestly, speedrunners are great for quality assurance testing. Wish you could have gotten to play it by now. True. True. Have your recent runs been close to PB? I mean, we got world record a couple of nights ago. We haven't really done a lot of runs since then. Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't see enough. I'm just gonna leave this one as well, chat. Valheim's actually insanely popular. I mean, it's sold something in the ballpark of 10 million copies right now, they believe, I think. Where did... God damn it. Speedrunning community. Well, Rome wasn't built in a day, you know. It is actually, like, I believe it's actually more popular than speedrunning Skyrim right now, for example. But we're actually, basically the way every speedrun game works is it kind of goes in phases of when people discover new tech. They might come back to run it or something. If you actually go and browse speedrun.com by the amount of active runners, even though, yeah, it's not a lot of people, you'll start to realize that most games actually don't have a lot of people. It's only really like the top games like Mario 64 and Minecraft that have a lot of people running it. And even then, it's a lot less people than you actually would think. So it definitely would be cool to have more people running it, but there's no problem. Like, it's perfectly popular. This is driving me crazy right now. Skyrim is poop. If you shit on another game in my chat, you're just gonna get banned. I don't really want to hear negativity about anything. I'm gonna reset, I think.
Sploosh.
Those crypts were so toxic. Alright. New character. New world. We need to be like stricter with resets to get sub 5. Keep things positive, chat. I will ban people for not keeping it positive. Life's too short, you know. Looking forward to speedrun after new update. Hell yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I don't know when the new update comes. Probably next week. No, I haven't speedrun that game. Guys, if you want to be the most respectful to the content, just read the rules for chat in the description or do exclamation rules in the chat for the link to the rules. I try and focus in it. I can't talk today. Words, English. I try my best to curate a nice positive vibe. What's up, Stu, man? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Guess mother location might be easier to find in the caves. I actually think it's harder to find in the caves, but it's going to be interesting to see how much it makes a difference, because obviously it is an additional way to find modder. It's kind of true, Stu. That's actually close. So that's nice. What's up, Tom? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. What's up, how is it going, bud? Always good to see an OG in the chat. Thanks for the look, Tom. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Ferb. That's nice of you to say, bud. First been a supporter of the stream since the PUBG days. How long have you been around now, Fer, do you think? It's been a while. When is it worth to get rested, Buff? It's a little complicated, but basically, usually when basically all the only thing you're doing is going from A to B, when you can guarantee no relogs, no mobs to interrupt the rest, and no ocean to cross, so you know you're going to get the maximum use out of it. Or if you're low health, you can use it to actually heal. If it's not convenient to corpse run. Because corpse run heal can be faster also. Do. Following almost 2 years, it seems like longer. Yeah, that might be right. I guess a year of PUBG, a year of Valheim, pretty much. What's up, Toxic? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. I don't see or hear any deer right now. What's up, Thread? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was crazy, right? I even felt like it was crazy doing it. Such a, like, it's obviously still far from perfect, but it was so insane because we had to overcome so much random stuff. Really happy with that video. Not sure which one I like watching you play more. Oh, really? That's awesome, dude. Thanks. Most people that used to watch me play PUBG just don't want to watch me play this. which I don't care about because they're the minority by this point, but that's actually nice to hear. Definitely not a lot of deer around. There we go. God damn it, dude. Boom. No trophy, dude. Oh, weird. There's some deer there. It's a really weird starting area. Sometimes that's a good thing, though. Bones, yoink. So might end up being a reset. I want sub 10 eek deer at this point, pretty much always. Thanks, Michaela. I appreciate that. Thanks for the like. GG.
Sploosh.
It's not going to be sub 10 chat. New character. New world. I'm glad you like it, Fur. So have you played this game a bit then, Fur? Yep. The Deers won that one. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, by the way, Rube. The follow on YouTube. Sorry, and the follow on Twitch, Smile and Invitator. Appreciate that. Oh, that's awesome, Fair. It is such a great game. Like, if I don't end up falling in love with Elden Ring speedruns or anything, or Elden Ring just doesn't work out for me in any way, I'm going to have absolutely no gripes about just going back to just doing Valheim. I plan on doing Valheim and Elden Ring at the same time, but I'm still actually really loving this game. And I do actually think that potentially going to be some new strats post mountain caves. Something I think worth noting as well, chat, is about the discussion of like separating out the leaderboards. Because I think there's a little bit of misunderstanding in some of the conversation I see sometimes online about it. If the update is faster than the previous one, there's no need to be concerned about creating another variable and another leaderboard. Because an update making their own faster is kind of just akin to you know, a new strat's being discovered. If the update's time save, it doesn't really matter, because you always have to be on top of the latest strats to be a competitive speedrunner anyway if you want a good time. You know what I'm saying? So it's really only an issue if an update makes things slower and then new runners are at a disadvantage. That's really where we have to consider splitting out the leaderboards. And right now, it looks like, if anything, mountain caves could wind up being a little bit faster and easier, not harder, which is a good thing, and won't require a change of anything, as far as we can tell so far. Like, if it's only unfair for people that aren't active, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I think... Oh, yeah, we did get enough. Other part of the runs that get monotonous quickly, random generation must help exploration interest. There must be some parts to the speedrun that get repetitive quickly. I do feel like the randomness of the seeds does keep things fresh for me personally, for the most part. I guess if I was, I think that probably the most tedious part is actually trying to find Yag, but that's like another reason to just hope that you don't have to actively look for them, that it just happens, you know? But yeah, that's definitely very monotonous because there isn't anything to it, you know what I mean? Anything to do with the planes is, aside from it being difficult to survive, it's a little monotonous because there's not that much going on the run in the planes. So I guess that would be the most monotonous. I don't understand, like, I've seen the date the 25th for Elden Ring in some places, but on Steam, for me, it does say the 24th. So I'm a little bit confused about the exact release date of the game as well. But obviously, at least for my region, I would assume that my date is correct on Steam. For me, personally, I actually don't know anything about it, though, officially. Like, I don't know if it's, you know, it could be different in different places. Well, we've got mats very quickly here. So that's actually really good. Not hearing much in the way of deer. No deer. Oh, same. Yeah, UK releases apparently 11 PM on the 24th. Well, I didn't know that. But if it is actually 11 PM on the 24th, then maybe I should do an all-nighter. And we just stay up. Not maybe, definitely. Maybe I should actually start streaming really late. My sleeping pattern's already... I'm already waking up later anyway. There's no way I'm only playing for a couple of hours on release. It has to be like a full 12-hour session or something day one. Basically the rules. Yeah, it's a little tricky, the cooking stand thing. Sometimes campfires are a little bit faster, but if you get good RNG, cooking stand is faster. If you get really good RNG, you don't even need to do either. Like that. Oh, we're getting really low drop rates. Oh yeah, it is Tuesday. With the clutch block. Exactly. Alright. We just want like back-to-back trophies. This guy's gonna give us trophies instantly. Then we're gonna get another guy that drops a trophy. Right, chat? Using the chat for deer trophies. Oh, got leather. Hold please, hold please. One plus one. Did you upload as video? Do you upload as video? Yeah. Most of my PBs are up on YouTube as individual videos, just the successful runs. And I also make crazy Valheim challenge videos and the occasional guide. Thanks for the follow, BioWeed. Appreciate that.
Sploosh.
The Dias aren't playing tonight, chat. Hey, when did you do the new world record? Not last night, not the night before that, but the night before that. Whatever day that was. It's up on YouTube. You get a link to my YouTube if you do exclamation YouTube. It's the best run I've ever done so far. I know some people be like, yeah, obviously it's the shortest, but you know what, guys? Sometimes a PB isn't better. Like, sometimes a run is only good because of RNG. But I think on the whole, I played really consistently on that run, so I'm super happy with it. Thanks, Liquid. I appreciate it. Our run is allowed to take a break for a day. I would like to attempt speedrunning this, but I don't have enough time in a single sitting. No. No, it has to be single segment. There's nothing to stop you doing segmented runs, but you won't. But they're not eligible for the leaderboard. Well, that you don't have to be on. Frankly, if anyone that feels like they have to be on the leaderboard in order to even attempt a speedrun, I think they're getting into it for the wrong reasons. I would encourage anybody that wants to do this, that if they feel that they want to do it but they just don't have the time, just do it segmented. You can still post it on YouTube and, you know, watch it and share it with people, and some people will still watch the video, but like you're not going to be eligible on the official leaderboard if it's segmented. It has to be unsegmented, so just like one sitting officially. It's too easy to cheat any other way. But I would definitely look. I've never done segmented, but I was a content creator when I started doing Valheim. But I would encourage people to run segmented if they don't have the time to do unsegmented. Fingers crossed, Bevo. I only ever started speedrunning just for fun. Speedrunning is not even really that competitive to me. Like, I know some people won't understand this, and I know some people are going to see it as me being kind of an asshole. But people that understand my background and they know where I'm coming from will understand. Like, I used to be trying to compete in PUBG esports, and I grinded Valorant really hard when it was new as well and tried out for some teams for that. Like, trying to qualify, playing in the PCS qualifiers, the European PCS qualifiers, and making it through a few sort of rounds of that. Or playing in like some Twitch Rivals qualifiers one time I played in with against like Na'Vi and what's the other team? I forget. With the orange logo. Can't remember. But like, you know, esports for any FPS is so much more competitive than any speedrun. And I know some speedrunners wouldn't like to say that for some reason. I don't know why, because facts are just facts. I don't understand why people would be weird about it. I guess it's because they just don't like those games, which I understand. People like different games, but like speedrunning to me is just, I do it because it's really fun, and I knew I could do it because I've done much harder things in gaming. And so for me, this all just chill, and that I do enjoy the competitive aspect for it, because I do enjoy a little bit of friendly competition. But to me, it doesn't even feel like, that's why I'm always chill, you know, because I don't really feel the pressure of competitive speedrunning, having played in tournaments for like FPS games and stuff. Can't even remember what my point was now. Oh yeah. So my point is like, I would highly encourage anyone that wants to do this because they think it would be fun. Just do it, man. And if your runs aren't, if you can't play by the rules and you have to do it segmented, don't worry about it. Just enjoy it and use it as a way to learn the game and improve. You know what I'm saying? Just have fun with it. And you can post anything on YouTube, even if it isn't by the rules. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I would really discourage in that realm of things that aren't eligible for leaderboard submission is don't say it's world record when it's not by the rules. You know what I'm saying? But it's just cringe when people are into speedrunning because it's competitive. Because there's so many more competitive things you can do that are way harder. Speedrunning is just fun. And the level of competition it has is just like friendly, fun competition. Like no stakes, really. No pressure. Yeah, exactly, so. Yeah, most speedrun content creators as well aren't even the best runners. You know, like most of the best ones to watch, rather. Like a lot of my favorite runners, some might be totally capable of being top runners for games. But they're just people that have a nice chill atmosphere and great, really awesome content. You know what I mean? There's no glory in speedrunning. And there's no money in being at the top of the leaderboard either. So it makes no sense. But I think most people understand that have been in the community for a long time. I think it's more just kids that do it for clout, if you know what I mean. Clout's not even real, but I'm just using the lingo so the children will understand. sound like a boomer today for some reason. You meet both of these qualifications. Oh, I really appreciate that, Invitator. That's nice of you to say. Where did he go? Oh, he ran that way. Of course he ran that way. Like, a lot of the time when people ask in the chat, like, how I'm so chill and stuff, or how is my heart not racing in certain scenarios in the speedrun, I'm just having a good time. You know, I'm just enjoying myself. Like, to me, it's not that tense. I do feel it a tiny, tiny bit in a way that's fun. But it's because of all of my PUBG experience. Like, you should try, like, playing in a tournament that there is actually money on the line. Thanks so much. Hoggy. Pelzy, thanks so much for becoming a YouTube member and supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. That's very nice. Thanks so much, bud. Welcome. If you want access to the members exclusive behind the scenes videos, there's a link to a playlist in the description. Yeah, like when you're playing that there is actually money on the line, or you know, you might be traveling, you know, if you get through, you'll be traveling to Berlin to play on LAN at some huge tournament with thousands of people watching. Like, and you're like 3 games into, you know, a 5-game tournament, and there's your team or one team alive and half your team are dead. And if you can clutch that moment, it's the difference between you making it or not making it. That's tense. But in that moment, if you let the tension get to you, you're gonna throw. You know what I mean? And you're not gonna make it. And I was never the best player with PUBG. I was never the best player, but I was good at keeping a cool head in tough scenarios. But it was just practice, you know. Trophy? No. I really appreciate you becoming a member, Pelty. That's awesome. The speedrun would be better if you had 50 other people trying to stop you. Yeah, I mean, competition definitely improves things. That's what you mean. What's up, Grob? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude.
Sploosh.
Trophy drop rates kind of suck today. So I missed my sub 7-hour run. Oh, I got a sub 7-hour run. It's 6 hours 28 minutes now. So pretty happy about that. Yeah, I definitely relate to that, Pelzy. How fast do you think is possible? Sub 4, probably. Sub 5, definitely. Sub 5, sub 430 is a good chance. Sub 5, sub 4, maybe. But all of those things are going to require an extremely rare kind of seed, you know? Extremely rare. But definitely possible. Definitely possible. Anything shorter than that is going to require gigantic revolution of strats. But it's more likely that the whole rule sets or of the runs or completely changed before that point, or a new category gets created that becomes the most competitive category, because we might see an any percent category before we see all bosses down to that. And depending on what's possible with any percent, you know, typically any percent will wind up being the competitive category in a game. But we might not even get any percent. It might remain all bosses. It just depends on what's possible. Streaming not alone isn't my full-time job. I try and be equal parts streamer and YouTuber, so like I try and make videos pretty consistently that are of, you know, as higher quality as possible, basically. So, but streaming and making videos is my full-time job, yeah. But I'm not rich though. I just do it but be broke. That's my strategy. But, you know, if people keep supporting the content and they keep helping keep the dream alive to allow me to keep doing it, then, you know, we'll get there one day. Definitely will. It's all of the best golds for each split. Not necessarily each boss. It can't tell the difference between which boss we did when. It's just each split. So it is a rough estimation of what's possible based on my performance in each segment. But obviously the segment length varies greatly. Depending on a number of factors. Honestly, the least of which is what boss it is, to be quite frank. Varies on a lot of factors. So, sub 3 is, you know, borderline impossible. Most likely, but we don't know that for sure. But it's definitely just an indication of, like, something much, much faster is possible. If that makes sense. Like, bone mass isn't consistently faster than modder. And modder isn't consistently faster than Yag. You know what I mean? It's always complicated. Do you have anything you're working on to improve your runs, or is it just down to good seeds now? There's always stuff I'm working on, yeah. I try to work on stuff in my spare time when I have time, but I only really add new strats slowly. I try and go for consistency in all things when I'm actually doing runs. And I try and experiment with weird and wonderful stuff off stream, and I don't do it very often either. Typically when I stop streaming to work on a video, I'll like periodically take breaks from editing to just experiment with strats. Or if I can't sleep, I'll just like stay up and work on strats. And I just experiment with those off stream over and over again until I have them consistent. Or at least I've experimented with them enough to be confident with their level of consistency. And then I'll start incorporating it into runs. Because you can lose a lot of runs. There's two really important things when it comes to getting good runs down. And really like beating times by a lot instead of a little. And one is you can obsess over the small things that don't add up to a lot of time save too much. Because you can start to obsess over time save to the point where you're like, oh, well, this can be faster, and this can be faster, and this can be faster, and this can be faster. But if you're splitting hairs with the tiny amount of time save, a lot of the time you can wind up actually doing time loss, because if all the time save is still in boss location, you need to be more focused and be more consistent with surviving and playing out more runs to see those seeds more often, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's one thing. You can be obsessed over more micro factors that aren't where the time save is truly, or aren't where most of the time save is. And the other mistake is just you wanna just be able to figure out how to play out more situations so that you're able to see more runs through to the end, so that when you're trying to think whether a run is a reset or not, if you think like on my last the world record that we just got, right, it's like lots of things happen that would be a reset for most people. And I even mentioned it during the run, like with the serpent, for example. But the reason I was forcing the run and to still play it out is because in my head I was trying to weigh up how much of a time advantage how quickly we did modder was. So I wasn't just guessing. You know what I mean? I didn't just play it out for the sake of playing it out. I knew that I potentially had a massive time advantage as long as I could somehow get out of that situation. I wasn't just rolling the dice going, who knows? Maybe, maybe not. You know what I mean? I kind of had an inkling. I had a suspicion, so I kind of committed to trying to play it out, even if I didn't really want to. And that's like a skill in itself. You have to figure that. That's hard to figure out. It only really comes from the experience at that point. So because of that, because of all those things, I don't really. I've tried to add strats gradually, because consistency is more important once the run is really optimized and when it gets to the point where the difference is seconds, well, that's when we can start splitting hairs. But that probably will never happen in Random Seed. Not for a long time, at least. Just no deer. There's no deers, bruh.
Sploosh.
GG. Hi, Nick. Hope you're having a nice day. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Today, I didn't get a notification on Discord. Twitch has been weird for recently. Like, I think they changed something with their API. I bet it's been logged out or something. Thanks for letting me know. I'll check before tomorrow. Yeah. I guess there wasn't a post in the announcements channel, right? It's a bot that's supposed to automatically do it. But I did get logged out of my Twitch account. So I wonder if that's why. Too early to tell yet, Swag. I'm grinding for sub 5s right now, so we're going to be a lot of resets. Someone who is a moderator on Discord could always at everybody to let them know I am live if the bot doesn't do it. They want to. Some of best segments isn't possible to be completely accurate. But not because of the reason you said, because that's actually not true. Like, the length of time, there's just too many factors. It's not possible to have an accurate representation. But it is a representation of there's tons of time save. It's not going to be hours out. You know what I mean? It's really just a representation that there's a lot of time save. It actually, like, finding your glut by far is the biggest reset point and most unpredictable thing that can take hours or minutes or seconds depending on what happens. But finding bone mass and killing bone mass can be done faster than finding modder and killing modder. But they can all be faster than each other and they can all be longer than each other. When it comes to the last 3 bosses, there's just a lot more factors. It's much more of a factor if you manage to multitask by finding the boss location and the summon items whilst you're also doing other things. But even if we always did the bosses in the same order every time, you know, some of best segments wouldn't really look that much different. Right, but it's a randomly generated video game, right? I also managed to kill Bone Mass in less than 2 hours. The only reason that you think that as well is just because people, it's less common that runs, like most runs are resets, right? And those resets usually mean that you don't get to see me kill Modder or your Gluff very often. And so compared to Eikthyr, obviously Bone Mass is a longer segment, but the game is never about single segments. This whole discussion about the sum of best, guys, I'm probably just going to remove it, because if your people are saying like it not being like an accurate thing to show, splits aren't an accurate thing to show. The only way to have an accurate comparison in this game is just to compare the overall time only, because it's different every time. You know, that's why most Minecraft runs just show one time. But I just use it as a tool for me to be able to judge my paces. And Summer Best segment is a indication that there's lots of time saves left when it's so much lower than record. But when I read it, I'm viewing it bearing in mind of all of my experience and all the RNG I've seen, you know. Yeah. Sub 5 is definitely possible. Sub 4 I also think is probably possible, yeah. Thanks for the sub, Yeti. I appreciate that. Well, by far the split that has the potential to be, or rather, people always talk about bosses when it comes to times, which is not really that much of a variable on time. Which is kind of Valheim Speedrunning 101. But you know, if you want to talk about bosses, did we just get 2? Oh, I thought we got 2. By far, the boss that can take the most time is your Gluff, because of how long it takes to find his rune, how long it takes to get the totems, how rare his spawn is, and how much HP he has. And the fact that setup can go wildly wrong. But the run doesn't really work like that. You're always multitasking, right? So there is no way to show an objective number that's a good comparison other than just the final time. But the numbers on the screen, the splits and previous segment of some of best just allow me to judge what the potential of a run is. And what potential what was I gonna say? What potential time save is. But you can't really do an apples to apples comparison with this game for that. Hell yeah. How do I sub? For Zuvi. Thanks for asking, dude. Yeah, I'm not a Twitch partner. But I am a YouTube partner. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So the number one best way to support the content financially in a sub-like manner is actually to become a patron at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. On Patreon, you can sub for any amount of money, even as little as $1. So it's actually way better than doing a Twitch sub. And in return, patrons actually get access to a private Valheim server that I pay for, which is way better than Twitch emotes. So that's the best way that you can do it. But if you don't want to become a patron, you can also just do regular donations. You can get a link to the Patreon by doing !Patreon, and there's a link in the description. Get a link to do donations by doing !Donate, and there's a link in the description. And because I'm a YouTube partner, like I said, you can go and become like the Twitch sub equivalent on YouTube, which is becoming a YouTube member. And there is actually a way cheaper tier on YouTube as well, because I can customize my tiers on YouTube pricing wise that you can't do on Twitch. So it's actually cheaper than the Twitch sub, and you do get emotes, but also you get access. I post monthly behind the scenes videos for YouTube members. Got a little bit disorientated there. Let's go. So yeah, you can get a link to the members page by doing !member as well. Or you can just check out the YouTube channel and hit the join button. Poggy. Paul, thanks so much. Oh, Pog. Thanks so much for becoming a patron. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much, buddy. You're a legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, dude. Just reminded me I need to bring something up so I can actually see when someone does that better. But thanks so much for supporting the content, you absolute legend. That really helps. Thanks for generosity. Not that bad of a start time. Plus 2 minutes is not that bad. Might play this one out. I couldn't really focus there for some reason. Thanks so much for becoming a patron anyway. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's awesome, Pelzy. Thank you. Thanks for checking out the content. A little bit of a scuff start. I didn't play like super good there at the beginning, but we still have time, so not worried about it too much. What's up, Jeff? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Samurai? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. At work and you're my entertainment for the evening. I appreciate that. Thanks, bud. Glad you find it entertaining. Thanks for checking out the content. Yeah, sure. How did you find the channel? I don't mind hearing about that. Hey, buddy. What do you keep the leather scraps for? So the primary thing for leather scraps is that we use them to create a level 3 workbench by doing a tanning rack, so that we can upgrade the wooden club to level 3. Because it costs very little time on the run, almost no time in fact, to make a level 3 workbench. And that's the weapon that we'll use for bone mass. And then, once we've done that, we use the leftover scraps to make a bow and a spear. Neither of which are actually essential. But they do help with survivability. And we also use scraps to make a raft, which are essential. Which is essential, rather. And we use a few as well, where we might make a root helmet, which is not essential, again, but can save a little bit of time if you wind up finding abominations before bone mass. It's kind of fake time save in a way, because you're only going to get those 2 abominations if you're not getting the god RNG anyway. But it's worth doing. It's enough time saved to be worth it. But like, if we get the god seed, we basically spawn so close to bone mass that it's going to be time lost to make a root mask. So it's just in case, you know. It's all about kind of, like I say, consistency and stuff. I appreciate that, Samurai. Thanks. Nice of you to say, dude. I personally go for 35 stone, yeah. Because I find that if I take more stone, I run out of wood anyway. And we still run out of wood. Even with this amount of stone. But I find that about 35 is not actually an exact thing that needs to be so precise. But I personally just go for 35 just arbitrarily. Because I feel like it's a nice medium by being able to place enough fires. And still be able to carry a lot of wood to relight those fires. I love the necks. Necks are actually I always say Abomination is my favorite mob. Well, I think the real answer is necks. They're just so adorable looking. But I love Abominations. There's got to be one more piece of flint before I get to this forest, right? Now, sometimes, chat, you know, like, I try to start out streams just resetting for a good time more aggressively. But after a lot of resets in a row, I might give myself a little bit of break and be a little bit looser about whether or not I reset. And the reason for that is not to avoid frustration or anything, because I could reset all day. It's because in a randomly generated game, you know, resetting is essential and all, but you're never going to get that god tier run if you always reset. You know, things aren't, you want to try and play for the perfect RNG, of course, but there's almost no such thing as a perfect run. There's always going to be things that are suboptimal. It's kind of how you deal with it that matters. So, like, eventually, I'm like, oh, I'm just not going to be getting a rundown if I keep resetting. Let's just play out a little bit longer. Alright, that was close. I almost died because of carry weight there. Alright, that's not bad. I had to do some serious jukes there just to not die. My inventory was full. We don't have an auto splitter yet. Officially. So I just split manually by pressing a button. Like, no one has one yet. Someone from our chat is working on one though. Hope he doesn't mind me saying that, but we don't, you know, it's going to require a mod the last time he told me about it. So we don't even know if it'll be allowed yet, but it's silly, but we might end up with an auto splitter eventually. Planes are actually fun when you play the game normally and you have the appropriate gear. I'll definitely agree with that. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Long shot vids. If this ends up mostly being land on the way there, and we get ancient seeds nice and consistently, then this will be on pace. Oh my god. This is worth Bolt's running for, potentially. Are you kidding me, dude? They're not letting me get it down. I do a random seed every time. True, it is Floki. God, I think we should destroy this first. We're getting so many mobs. Bro, seriously? Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Scorched Turtle. I appreciate that. There's so many brutes, we're just bound to get seeds. Oh, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. This should be worth it because of all those brutes. We're bound to get seeds out of it. Where is... Huh. Alright, that's not bad so far. Where are all the brutes at? Oh, hang on. What happened to that guy's body? Have we lost a brute somehow? We maybe have. Well, let's get out of here anyway. We got an additional seed out of it. Oh, troll cave. Oh, I don't think I got that as a spawn, did I? I tried to dodge, but didn't. Just missed it. Should have spammed spacebar instead of pressing it. Because it wouldn't... no. It was close. Fuck. Oh, well, at least we're close. A little bit of a scuff start, but we were still on pace, so. I'll tell you one big thing that I learned from that last speedrun chat. I learned that if you're on pace and you know you've got giant time save and you know you're capable of playing it out, just play it out. You know, sometimes I think there's a little bit of a concern about having a bit of a bruised ego. And what I mean by that is, you know, if everything doesn't go to plan in a run, I think sometimes people are a little bit concerned with that's the run that's going to be on the leaderboard. That's the run people are going to see on YouTube. So they don't want people to be shitting on them because of those bits. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, The run is the run. That's the beauty of Valheim speedrunning. It's almost impossible to get the perfect run. I think we will see it eventually. But we would have had enough seeds anyway. Turns out. But oh well. So I could make level 3 club and stuff, chat. At this point. But I'm not going to conserve wood. Because there's more time save in wood than having a good melee weapon for Elder. Because fire is pretty much better than any melee you can get. You're gonna end up saving more time hitting their Elder with a torch if you have to do some melee rather than fire. Adds up to more DPS. So I'm actually waiting, even though we can go and get all of our nice equipment now. Not going to. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. I actually forgot that we didn't have level 3, but our axe is actually broken, so might as well save the axe. Don't see any good mountains yet. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to leave a like. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. It's a really good way to support the stream for free. So it makes it more likely for the stream to show up in people's recommended feeds. And you guys have been smashing it with that, with the likes lately. And, you know, I think it's up 500% or something, the amount of people watching from recommended. Pretty nuts lately, so it definitely helps, guys. In fact, even if you watch on Twitch, if you want to support the content for free, you know, you can help me out by just heading over to the YouTube channel, hitting the like button, then you can just go back to Twitch and watch on Twitch if you prefer to watch there. It still really helps. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Rook. Appreciate that. That's the first thing I did. Nice swag apple. Thanks, bud. Does the wind directions change speed at all, or does it only matter? Yeah, they do affect speed, but it usually is faster to take a direct line. It's almost always faster, if not 100% always faster, to actually take a direct line than it is to get the speed boost from the wind and go diagonally. Because the speed of your boat you typically is very minimal time save. Very, very, very minimal. It seems like a lot, but when you actually time it, it actually isn't that much. Whereas a direct route is almost always faster. Oh, thanks, God. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that, dude. Thanks. Thanks for checking out the content. No, Samurai has a YouTube account. It's just memeing, I think. So what you working on next, Thread? You said you were going to work on some hardcore again, right? Definitely interested to see what ends up being like meta strats for hardcore. I'm looking for a good place for the bed. You want it so his vines can't easily attack it from where you're fighting. Nice. We need to remember to get core wood. Alright, at least we got a nice spawn spot. Hopefully we don't get the glitch. It kind of did. It didn't glitch by much, but it definitely glitched by an amount that makes it pretty much freaking useless. Oh. Oh no. Why? Why? The troll. It is a weird glitch, yeah. It is. What? What the hell? All his vines was on the right side. There was some rogue one I couldn't see because of the pillar. Oh my god. Right, we're still on pace though. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Destroy this giant fur here. That'd be nice, Elder. Or if he's actually going to do this, might be able to get in with one fire. Is he going to stay still though? This strat only works if you can deny line of sight like this and it actually, you know, is consistent. Come on, fiery light. Not enough. For the fire, that's completely rigged. Dude. The Elder's being such a troll right now. Why couldn't you do that before? True. Hell is being so weird right now, I feel like. The fuck? Some of his tentacles are so rogue. It's not too bad considering it. A troll showed up though. What the fuck are these tentacles about? Boss health scales by the amount of players in the area. It's not on the world as a whole. Alright, we wouldn't let us I wish collisions were more precise in this game. Like, it wouldn't even let me collect my tombstone because of the complete RNG of roots showing up fucking next to it. Bullshit, dude. Alright. Oh, it's going back now, the troll. Going back for more. Damn it. I shouldn't have dodged the troll. I would have probably survived that. No, you rebind. If you want to dodge the hammer out, rebind the build menu to something else. I have it on middle mouse. Okay. Still on pace. I'm trying to collect as much wood as possible because this will save a little bit of time. Okay, dude. Now give me an early swamp. That was a rough one. This run has been such a scuff start to it, but we're still on pace somehow, so... Still playing this out. can't remember what happened in the last run last night. But we didn't get a successful run. What's up? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I only understand English, unfortunately. But thanks for watching. You're doing good. Okay. Upgrade. 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 Craft. Beer. Bow. Axe. Arrows. You kidding me, dude? It's all good, dude. Whoa. Aaron, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. You're absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive, bro. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I agree with that thread. Thanks so much.
Not broke after month's credit card bill. So cheers.
Nice. I'm glad you're not broke. Thanks a lot, Aaron. You're legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I definitely agree with that thread. It is really cool. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Arvid. I really appreciate that. I know that you said that you'd been playing on the new patch a little bit in the speedrun server thread. Like, it's the biggest thing that is actually kind of interesting to me speedrun wise was the insane amount of bronze that you can get in those caves. It's actually insane. Oops. Don't die. Don't die, don't die. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I think I have to relog. No, it's not fast. Well, it's basically not faster. At maximum, so it's a few seconds faster than paddling. And a raft at full speed is like a few seconds faster than the cart. So there's honestly very minimal time difference between a cart and a raft. It's honestly too hard to say yet, like what you would end up building with access to so much bronze. It's hard to say. There'd probably be more time save in a mace. Some sort of weapon at least for something than a boat. I guess I'm just setting sail. But you might end up going for a carve. I don't know. It's too early to tell. You know what I mean? Exactly. Exactly. It is weird because, yeah, like, it means you would still have to go for copper, but which actually is a little bit of a disadvantage because it's going to make it hard to go for level 3 club. But maybe you could actually play for level 3 club. And I'm just spitballing, you know, because obviously this patch isn't even out yet. And honestly, no, anyone that tells you they can tell you what the time save from the new patch is going to be at this point is just a liar. You have to just do runs at the end of the day, like with anything. But if I was just to sort of guess, like, maybe you could actually play for level 3 club. And you end up getting the level 3 club early. If you get it early, you might then go for copper after level 3 club just in case. You know what I mean? But then you'd still have to smoke the copper, so it's a tough one because that means you still have to go for 5 cores. But maybe you would do that, and then maybe like if you get that certain RNG in the swamps or something, you go for more cores there. I don't know. Like, it's one of them things that you probably squeeze some time save out of it, but it might not be consistent enough. It might require some very specific RNG. Yeah, exactly. Or like I was even thinking, just still go 1 core strats. And then even just have it rely on if you find a Surtling spawner too. You know what I mean? So it's a big maybe. But if you did that, it might not cost a lot of time. Yeah, there's still shelter and modder rooms are definitely pretty cool. The modder rooms, it's like one of them things, like it's probably going to be worth... The biggest thing is probably going to be the shelter aspect of it and being able to set a spawn easy. That honestly is probably going to be the biggest thing, but it's going to be one of them things where it's probably worth explore any parts of the dungeon you can explore safely it's probably worth doing. But if you get one of the rooms full with mobs, like, just don't even bother going in there. You know what I mean? Something like that. Because I noticed that it's not that consistent to find a modder rune, but a lot of the times when you do, you find it without having to go where the mobs are. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. It might make finding modder a little bit more consistent. But, no, we got the water sound then. I thought it was a serpent. So like, it might not actually be overall time save, but it might help with a little bit of consistency. And like you pointed out as well in the Discord, it like relocking is safer now. Well, not yet, but it will be. I'm kind of glad it didn't come out before Elden Ring, because that would have been a problem for me. I'm gonna come back to Valheim after trying to speedrun Elden Ring, and Red's gonna beat the record by like 2 hours because of new strats. I'd rather it be that way than me being stuck on. We're still running the Valheim patch when Elden Ring comes out, because it's got to be so hard for me to resist not speedrunning Valheim when that patch comes out. In fact, we probably will, to be honest with you. I probably will. Alright, hell yeah. Am I tripping, or did I see an abomination? Can't really tell, to be honest. There's so many mobs, chat. Of course, dude. I might be dead. Oh shit. I can't take another one of those. Oh. We don't. Shit, I think. Whew. That's gonna clench anyone's butthole. Great. Now I see an abomination when I'm 7 HP. Right, I think I can get... Oh no, we don't have enough. I need fast wood, chat. I can't even see this archer. There he is, there he is. Let me get this wood, please. What are we on? 18, that's exactly enough. No! No! Fuck. GG.
Sploosh.
I couldn't get a boat down. There's so many mobs there. I just got enough wood. I had 18 wood. That's enough wood for a crafting table and a bed to place underneath that structure I was stood next to. And he just got me as I was falling off that log. I was just about to be in cover. That was so close. How's the dice rolling going today? Actually, to be honest, it's going quite good. But our paces have been... well, that pace was actually quite good. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat, and then I'll carry on with some runs. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. You can check out the links in the description for ways to support the stream in the meantime. And join the Discord, !Discord in the chat for an invite. Okay, I'm back. Why restart? Our bed was on a different island, dude. New character. Foggy. Thanks so much for the $6.28. World record. I assume it's thread. Whenever it's not someone's name, I assume it's thread. So, thanks a lot for the donation, you legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Get worse times and I'll donate more. Okay, okay. Let's see how it is. Going to pay me to stay in second place. Do. So it's pretty interesting that you actually can't even skip the intro on the update because of the pause. Pressing escape causes pause, so it would mean that you'd have to pause the cutscene. New record this time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter skipping the wet debuff. It doesn't really make that much of a difference either way. It matters for Eighth percent, I guess. But even then, I bet I can beat 80% world record without doing it if I wanted to. Because that category is just like the biggest reset fest ever. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess... I guess you could alt F4. I don't think that would be a problem. It's probably still faster. My guess is that that would still work. I haven't tried it though. Sometimes my character kicks when I scroll my mouse wheel. And it isn't my mouse. So it does it on every mouse I own. Kind of weird. Yeah, I think quitting is allowed. As long as it's single segment. What's up, Yeti? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, back at it again, bro. Alright, let's definitely focus on rocks now, chat. I think I'm actually going to turn my headphones up a tiny bit. What? No, I hit him past my... Oh my god, I shouldn't have even bothered. I actually launched him over my fucking stations. Trolled myself. Really fast mats gathering this time. No, I'm not chasing him. That leather's going to be more time safe. What the fuck? Where did it all go? Oh, there we go. All the balls are really spread out. Two-star ball, look. Very nice. More went this way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find them. Guess that's a no. Alright, we can do some flint, I guess. One. Oh. No trophy. You have to make a butcher's knife to kill trained hogs now. It's a new thing in Hearth and Home. I made a video explaining all the changes in Hearth and Home. If you want to check that out. That explains how it works. But yeah, you got to use the butcher's knife to kill tame stuff now. Yeah, you can turn PvP on as well. Oh my god, I couldn't see him then. There we go. No trophy. Okay. We could have trapped that guy there, but I didn't get over in time. Oh, we got him anyway. Trophy, please. Did get one trophy. Where did the other deer go? Might be able to get this guy, maybe? Ah, he's on to me. I think the butcher's knife is made of bronze, isn't it? I can't remember. Maybe it is iron. I think it's bronze or iron. Tin, that's it, tin. You're right, it's tin. Thought it was Bronze Age, but I was like, it's not coloured bronze, so what is it? Alright, we got fast core wood. let's head back towards the spawner. Hopefully we get lucky. We did actually have a pretty good pace, but then I died in a swamp without a bed down. Trophy, please. Oh, god damn it. Trophy, please. Finally. Well, we're a little bit off pace, but it's not that bad. I think I'm just going to play it out. Getting a bit tired of resetting on each tier. Much more time saved than a couple of minutes later in the run, so. Hopefully we get a good spawn. Okay. All right, not bad, not bad. This isn't with Mountain Cave right now. I'm trying to grind for a sub 5 speedrun at the minute. And if I want that to be eligible for leaderboard submission, I have to play on the latest like vanilla patch. I don't even notice Hugin anymore. I've been running this game for a year straight, pretty much. I don't even see him anymore. It's basically invisible to my eyes. I'm super used to it. Impossible to land damage on Odin. He basically just disappears when you hit him. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Captain Frantic. I appreciate it. You can hit him, but he disappears instantly, kind of like Hugin. What? Interesting, Hugin. Thanks for the information. Oh, yeah? Very interesting. Thank you. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Florian. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, we got new PB. True. I can't wait till we meet Munin finally. It would be nice. It definitely would be nice if he dropped feathers every time. Munin is Hugin's brother in Norse mythology. And apparently he is coming to the game eventually. I believe he was in the original roadmap. We didn't have any successful runs yesterday, unfortunately. I can't remember what went wrong with it though, to be honest. Oh, actually, yeah, I think I do. I think it wound up that we were just too far towards the edge after Bone Mass to really find other bosses. So bad boss arrangement, basically. Yep. Obviously, we didn't have as much time for runs yesterday anyways. Alright, crows. We can actually see crows this time. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're in the Mistlands, exactly. So, it's definitely a bit too long. Perfect. No, dude. Jesus. Almost died. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. I went the wrong way. I'm gonna die because I went the wrong way. We're pretty close at least. I was very close to throwing my mouse across the room then. I just went the wrong way. That's my bad. But it's still worth playing out because that's a really fast Elder location. And that would have been a perfect burial chamber. I just messed it up. Dungeons doing nice today. Yeah, I mean, I've been grinding up very hard recently and putting a lot of hours into Valheim content because I just want to give people what they want as much as possible before I start to give people what they don't want for a while. Because I know people are very supportive and it's really cool to hear people excited about my Elden Ring content, but I just know that we're going to lose some people when they start playing Elden Ring. And so anyway, I've been putting a lot of time in and I am just tired. I feel fine, but my performance is definitely suffering a little bit right now, just from being a bit tired. Kind of makes me tempted to take a day off before Elden Ring. I do need to start figuring out what I'm going to do. Now, in terms of schedule and stuff. For Elden Ring. Because I'm definitely gonna stay up, yeah. That's what I was actually about to say, Furion, is I need to figure out what I'm doing. I'm definitely will stay up and play at a release. But I wanna try and stay up a lot, like for a long time. I want to grind the game hard immediately. I need to be one of the first people to beat the game normally, really, if I want to get into speedrunning right away. So I should probably sort of try and invert my sleeping pattern completely and just stream for as long as I can. Maybe even 24 hours. But just stream for as long as humanly possible. I'm not promising 24 hours, but you know, just stay up as long as I can when I'm playing the game. Honestly, it being like a Souls game, I'm definitely not promising 24 hours because like they require a certain finesse that if I just start dying a lot when I'm tired, there's going to be no point in playing it. But I want to play it for as long as I can when on launch. I'm so excited to play it. So I probably should try and I don't know what's the best thing to do. To stay up really late one night and just keep waking up later and later until it comes out. Won't early release speedruns be pointless because new strategies get developed the next day? I mean, if you're happy with being shit at the game, then yeah. But the point is not about leaderboard submission or anything. Leaderboard submission is like kind of lame to play for. The point is to just get figuring out the run. It's not about being the first to submit or getting world record or anything. It's just about you practicing the game as much as humanly possible. Like no matter what game you're gonna run, you need If you're gonna try and be a speedrunner, you have to put a lot of hours into the game, even if you're just playing the game normally, even if it isn't what winds up being speedrun strats. You need to just get good at the game. So you just want to put as much hours in as humanly possible. And when it comes to speedrunning, anything you do practicing speedrunning makes you better at speedrunning. Doesn't matter if strats become obsolete or not. If you want to be trying to get good times, there's only one way to do that, by doing runs, which is by doing runs. And if the mentality becomes you just gotta wait until all the strats are settled and then start running it, it doesn't really work. All that results in is you falling behind. You wanna I'm also not only interested in speedruns, because despite what some people may think that only watch the stream, they don't watch all my videos and stuff. Like, things aren't working for the channel, starting to go well for me because I'm a speedrunner. It's everything that I do. So, and a big part of what I also do is challenge runs and the occasional guide. So like anything, I need to just be putting time into getting good at the game and getting good at the run. And if I can be, the sooner I can be figuring the run out, regardless of future strats, the more knowledge and the more tricks and stuff I can learn that will become useful to me when I start making challenge videos and speedruns and stuff. Like the reason I started, not the reason, but for example, my most popular video by far, by like over 100,000 views pretty much by the next popular video, is beating the game in reverse. And when I made that video, the reason I was motivated to do it is because wait, I got that anyway, didn't I? The reason I was motivated to do it because people were saying that certain things was impossible about doing the game in reverse, that I knew a way around because I've been speedrunning Valheim since the very beginning, before anyone was doing runs. And anyone that's been speedrunning Valheim from the beginning knows a load of weird strats, a load of weird glitches, a load of all kinds of weird stuff that have now become obsolete in the speedrun. But they provide like weird little workarounds for things that doing something like a challenge video can literally just become the essential way around it. You know what I mean? Like, think about, like, for example, one of chat's favorite ones that actually comes up almost on a daily basis is the cart. Like in the vegan Valheim challenge video that I made, we traversed the ocean using a cart. That's just like a completely random trick that I know from being involved in the speedrun community from the very beginning, that isn't even used in a speedrun. But, you know, people really enjoyed that part of the video. I do this because I want to be a content creator, and I want to live the dream of doing something I truly love and be able to, you know, just earn a normal living doing something I absolutely love. And I love making like weird videos. So everything, I think of everything from the perspective of me trying to make fun content. Not just be the best speedrunner. Because I don't really care about being the best. I care way more about just doing really cool content. This boar, oh my, look at this boar. This is the furthest I've ever seen a boar run. And, you know, this weird knowledge that you gain from playing from the beginning. Even if it just gives you one weird little trick that might wind up being useless for the speedrun, that could be the one thing that, you know, just adds a little special something to some challenge video that I make in the future. You know what I mean? So, if you're just some speedrun Chad that's all about the leaderboard, and it's all about you and your ego, then you might be like, oh, I'm not going to run something that then I look stupid because it becomes obsolete. I only want to be at the top of the leaderboard. I only want competitive times. Well then, yeah. You know, there's going to be a lot of speedrun chads that hold off for a while. And then there's also going to be people that start speedrunning in the beginning just to get a time on the leaderboard. You know what I mean? You get that. You get both. You can't win, really. You know, people always complain about people running it from the beginning just to submit a time just for the sake of being on the leaderboard. But yeah, I want to run it from the beginning because I want to make good content about the game. And for the kind of content I make, it's essential that I get really good at the game I play. In every way. And learning how to speedrun a game typically is how you become the best at the game in every way. Because you're just accumulating a really weird set of knowledge, a really weird set of skills. And you're thinking about the game, like they're always thinking about the kind of different ways to beat the game. You know what I mean? There's all vital knowledge. Knowledge you can only get by putting in a lot of time in the game can be applied easily to make great videos, especially in the video in a story format. That's the whole reason I play Val for 100 days type of videos. It's so popular. Yeah, true. Beating Valheim, but I'm only allowed to walk. True. Interesting. An experienced person doing something challenging will always grab attention. Story structure for the videos really helps. Yeah, true. So the reason I hit in the raft is that you can't deconstruct the raft to get its mats back. You have to actually hit it with a melee weapon. To get the mats back. So because we use low level weapons, it actually takes ages to do that. So we just pre-break it a little bit so we can break it faster when we get to the end of the game. Those two things are completely irrelevant, so I don't understand that comment. Yeah, so it just saves time, so when we get to the coast, we just instantly get the mats real quick instead of having to wait until we destroy the boat. Like, I'm not going to be speedrunning the game right from the beginning, guys. I'm obviously doing a normal casual playthrough to just experience a game that I actually am really hyped for. And just see how much I love the game and make sure I love it before I commit to the run. But the whole point in my plan is over the next week or so is like I need just pure scheduling, just for the sake of pure scheduling. I just need to be done with my casual playthrough as soon as possible so I can move on to other content. That doesn't mean I'm rushing through it. I'm literally just explaining that I might stay up for 24 hours, for example, to still play it. My first casual playthrough might just be just as long as yours. My first playthrough, or even longer, you know, it depends how I feel. But I do content for a living, so I can make it my only freaking form of existence for a while until it's actually done. And the sooner I can do that, the sooner I can move on to other content with the game that will be a lot more interesting than just normal casual content. But the first thing I'll be doing is just a normal casual playthrough. Just play the game for fun, chill, have a good time. It will actually be really nice to play a game at a really relaxed pace on the stream for a while. And then when I'm done with that, we'll be moving on to just figuring out the speedrun, and hopefully somewhere along the way I get inspired to do a challenge. And obviously, the more I play the game, the more knowledge you get. And the more knowledge you get, I'll just think of something that might be good knowledge to share with people in the form of a guide. I'm not talking about instantly just speedrunning the game out the gate and not consuming the content. I'll be absorbing everything. Everything I want to, you know. Yeah, I beat the game in reverse. It's called I Beat Valheim in Reverse, the video. If you check out my YouTube channel, on my YouTube homepage, it is my most popular video, so it would be right at the start. Oh, I just realized what keeps happening. Whoa, when we get debated by trolls. The sound triggers sometimes, but he doesn't actually do the animation. Right, we have everything we need for level 3 club, so that's good. Do the rules say that the world has to be random every time? Yes. This category is or if you want to find the Valheim in reverse video, actually just Google like Valheim Speedrunner reverse or something like that, because there's a ton of articles written about it. You'll find that video easy. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, Akumi's was asking about rules. So this category specifically requires you to play with a random seed every time. You're not allowed to type in the seed. Playing on a seed that you do know, that you do type in, is a separate category. Yeah, troll caves are like low-key one of my favorite things in the game on a speedrun. I didn't watch the pacifist run video for very long. I did briefly click on it and watch it a little bit. I think it's really cool that somebody did that. But I don't know. It's not really for me personally, that kind of thing. But or maybe it would be. But the reason I was gonna make that a video similar to that, and but I didn't because somebody beat the game with tamed wolves actually as soon as the game released. So it's an idea I already saw a very long time ago. But I did see that one that blew up. But you know, yeah, I'm aware there's a lot of people started to do Valheim challenge videos and stuff now, and challenge streams. You know, wonder where they got the idea from. But you know, I respect all the people doing it. I respect all the people doing it. NGRSG stands for New Game Random Seed Glitch List. It's part of the official category name on speedrun.com. I think it's really cool to see people just doing like weird stuff with the game in general. I don't necessarily have time to watch them all, you know? Would you be mad they got the lucky seed? No, I don't know. I guess 10 node kind of needs to be banned or something. Like, I don't really understand. Seems like, I don't know. If someone doesn't like my videos, I don't know why they'd watch the stream. Sorry, what? I'm fell behind. Does RNG or a new game seem fair? What if someone did a random seed and it happens to be one of those islands where the bosses are close? I don't really understand. Everyone has the same chance of that happening, right? So it's no different to speedrunning Minecraft, which is the most popular speedrun game of all time. I'm looking for somewhere good to place the bed, but it's a bit of a weird... I guess we put it over here somewhere. Like, I don't really like the level of disrespect of complaining about something like that vegan Valheim challenge, guys. That it's honestly hard for me to articulate. I don't really want to get into it. But that video took fucking hundreds of hours to make. There's no YouTuber putting that much effort into their content that I'm aware of. So I'm fine if people don't not liking it. But keep to your fucking self, mate. So it was so much work. And a lot of the reason that video had a large intro is because of the type of idiots that don't understand the concept of like a challenge video. I knew that there'd be people that would say certain things about the video, like whatever, like why don't you just make this, why don't you just do that, why not this, why not that, whatever. So the whole intro is explaining, first of all, that one of the biggest things is like what being a vegan actually means in real life, in terms of it's not about just food. Like like they also don't like wear certain things even, you know what I mean? So this part of why the concept of the video is much more interesting than it sounds, because you can't use hides and stuff like that. And I knew that people just have a very surface level judgment on things with stuff like that. Like they think they know what it means, but it doesn't. So that's why it has a long intro, to really just set the scene and explain in detail, like, this is what you're about to see and why. And like, if someone's gonna shit on it, fine, but it's pretty much invalidated by the fucking massive amount of exposure that it got me. And I'm really proud of that video. Most people seem to like it. It's evidenced by the amount of likes, the amount of views, the amount of new people that got brought here. So it's fine for someone not to like it, but they can just keep it to themselves, because it's pretty much invalidated by the overwhelming, you know, positive response I got from it. But, you know, I do take offense to people just coming here and randomly shitting on it, because it took me a long time to make. I really appreciate that thread. So, yeah. Kindly just don't watch my content. If you don't like the videos. Or at least keep it to yourself. You can not like my videos. Just be respectful of the fact that it's a lot of fucking effort to do it. Vegan run. No, honestly, it's really hard to explain the vegan challenge run. You just have to watch the video. It isn't like a rule set everybody uses or anything. It was my own kind of unique kind of idea. That was like that my challenge videos are just kind of, I just try and think of what I think would be a cool video. Whatever would make it a cooler video, I kind of do it and factor that into the rule sets, kind of, you know what I mean? Just like all the papagas that tell me that Valheim in reverse was a waste of time because I could have clipped into a crypt. Like, first of all, I start the video by explaining you can do that. So I obviously know you can do that. But then, but obviously, it's, to me, my whole thought process of trying to make a video is, I try and think of those videos as almost like short little movies, you know? And I think it would make for a more compelling adventure if I was forced to grind chests in swamps for freaking 27 hours or whatever it was to find those withered bones. I thought that would just makes for a more interesting tale. But I still, to this day, randomly get haters just being like, you could have just clipped into a crypt. But you know, like, how few brain cells they have when I actually open the video saying that. You know what I mean? Like, well, okay, buddy. Or a certain type of person. right away to be telling me something I just told you in the video. And then the other thing, I don't really like, we don't need to address haters, but since, you know, it got brought up by someone being an asshole, like, this is a whole mistake, even addressing that guy in the chat. I should have just banned him and not said anything. But here we are. The other thing was, some people were like, oh, you say you wouldn't glitch in a crypt because it was too much like cheating. But then you do that strat with your glove. Like, you're kind of missing the point. It's not an esports tournament. I'm trying to tell a story, you know? And part of the whole thing as well, another aspect of my challenge videos is, I'm also trying to think, like, is there some interesting speedrun tech? Is there some kind of weird, interesting glitch that I can show off that 99.9% of players will have never seen before? Because they don't watch speedruns, because most people don't watch speedruns. Like, is this part of the video an opportunity to show that off? So sometimes I'll just do something because it is different. And this whole idea of, like, if I just, like, loads of people have watched a video where they get to that point and they see someone fight your glove normally. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they click on my video and it starts with that, with me killing your glove because I'm doing it in reverse, a lot of people have seen YouTubers kill the boss normally. You know what I mean? Like, so maybe they see you beat Valheim in reverse, they see the intro, then it gets to the first boss, which is Yag in a reverse run, right? They've seen someone beat your glove normally a million times. How's that interesting? Whereas on my video, immediately they're like, "What? Well, I guess this person's not doing things by the book," and to me, that's compelling, or at least that's my thought process. You know, I'm trying to do something a bit different. You know, but some people was like, "Oh, you said you wouldn't cheat because you wouldn't clip into a crypt, but then you did that." It's like, yeah, but you're missing the point. It was really interesting to not clip into a crypt, because it meant doing something that the wiki even said isn't possible. I don't know if it still does, but at the time, even the wiki said bones were only available inside crypts, right? So again, by not doing that, I'm exposing something that people don't know about. Again, so everyone's seen somebody clip into the crypt and collect withered bones, but a lot of people haven't seen. In fact, I would actually guess that potentially it might be the only video where it shows like that you can collect things from chests like that and do it that way. So again, it's like more compelling. But some people want to just view it all as like some kind of super gamery esports challenge that I'm sort of violating. And those people just get banned because I don't care about them. They just cringe. Just a quick aside to early comments. Any bronze, iron, armor, weapons require animal hide as any boat. Yeah, that's true. So it's really crazy. I spent hours today. Okay. People definitely don't realize that we're going into YouTube vids, but YouTube videos are harder to make than people realize. But I'm not even talking about that. That vegan video, guys, it's not a normal YouTube video. You know, I don't want to sound like a dick or anything, and I know, you know, maybe I'm making a lot of people tune out by talking about this right now. But the reality is, it was hundreds of hours of work to make that video. It was like, I forget how long it even took to actually do the gameplay, just the gameplay, right? So I'll play the game for like however it was, like a week or two, however it was. I can't remember how many hours it actually took, the actual gameplay bit. But, you know, so you play for hours to actually get the challenge done. doing lots of things
Sploosh.
that take a while to actually figure out. And I recorded the entire thing. Let's start a new run, by the way. So I record the whole thing. So I end up with like, you know, tons of hours of footage. You know, like gigabytes and gigabytes and gigabytes of footage. And then once the challenge is done, then I have to make the video after that. So then I'll basically spend days going through like 50 plus hours of footage, like minute by minute, in some cases frame by frame, to find all of the key parts of it and just recapture those bits. You know what I mean? I'm trying. There's a lot of people commenting about making their own YouTube videos right now, and I can totally relate to that. But this video isn't even like a normal, like a lot of normal YouTube videos. People are right to bring it up in the chat, okay? With people that make YouTube videos, they're right to bring it up, right? I know they're all low key self-promoting, which I don't like, by the way. But like, I get it. They're making a point because a lot, even just some random short YouTube video, it does take more time than you think. But this video takes even more time than most of those videos, is what I'm saying. Because I literally spent days then going back. So I'm not even finished, right? I'm going through all this footage, like 50 plus hours of footage. I can't remember exactly how much, but I think it was over 50 hours of footage. So that means I played the game for like over a week or something first to do the challenge, figuring it out in real time. Then I spend days going through the footage, finding the key parts to be used for the video, recapturing those parts, because they're just these giant several hour long, you know, video files that is just unwieldy. So I need to like trim them down. So days to find the thing. And then I have to figure out like, how am I going to tell the story of this video? What do I need to explain? What's going to need to be broken down? So then I start doing that, and now I have this library. I've organized all that footage I've sorted through for days. So then now I'm figuring out, how do I tell this story? And sometimes that might require recording some additional footage. Then I drop that in. And then I start to edit together piece by piece using this giant library of footage I've made. And then, like, at that point, like, that can then take days and days to actually do. Yeah, it took even more time to actually edit the video and capture the video than it did to even do the challenges as well. It's not like, there's a reason why the challenge videos that I've been making resonate with people, because it's not really a normal thing to do. That's why people are like, you're insane, this is torturous. Well, the same thing applies to making the videos. It's like someone asked me about the pacifist run that somebody did. Like, again, I think it's awesome, but like, I put a lot more editing into my video than that guy as well. Like, I spend a lot of time doing all of it, the whole process. You know what I mean? So it's just an insane amount of work. Like, if I make some, like my latest video, the video that I made about the bonfire, it's actually 4 minutes 20 seconds long, which is a funny meme, which was not intended, but it is. Like, that's the kind of video that is more like what anyone in the chat that brings up that they're a YouTuber is talking about. Like, that's a more traditional YouTube video. But even that, you know, it takes a couple of days to make that really short video. But when I go make something like a crazy challenge video, we're talking about something that might take me a month of work legitimately. From start to finish, it might take me about a month to make it. You know, some of that time will be spent prep. Like I'm just doing streams and I'm just prepping before I start it. But then it's like days, if not weeks, to actually do it. Days of planning. It's not normal. It's not the usual thing that people are doing on YouTube. And I think to most people that are actually sane, it does, even though they might not understand everything that goes into it, I think they kind of get the idea. You know what I mean? And most people get it. That's why people are really nice about it. Thanks, Bartix. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that, Parry. Glad you liked the video. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the support. Sorry, I was just venting a bit. I hate it when streamers vent on stream. It's so cringe. I wanted to kind of explain myself a little. It's worth dying a bit on these boars, by the way, because it's like really early. A lot of leather really early. And the final thing I will say on this is the way being a content creator works, or should work. And I will preface this with, in my opinion, but frankly, I think this just is how it works with most people that are kind of authentically successful. Is like the content creator makes what he makes, or her, or who, or whatever your gender is. You make what you make, right? You're expressing yourself in video form, right? And people either take it or leave it, and the proof is in the pudding as that whether or not that's interesting or entertaining to people, or people feel like it has value enough for you to end up having a content creation career. You just make what you make, you express yourself, and you just focus on your own sort of vision. And if people don't like it, they just move on, right? And the content creator typically, they either make it or they don't, right? It doesn't work by someone makes a video and then that person comments and says, I hate you and everything you stand for, and I think you should be doing this. And then you do what that person says instead and just sell out to whatever that person asked for. And then that's what makes you successful. That's not... it's not how it works. So I totally respect anybody not liking anyone's content, even mine, because everyone's entitled to their own opinion. But you don't need to be a dick. Just don't watch it, don't support, don't click on the video, don't click like, and definitely don't watch the live stream. Because they make it because enough people like it that allows them to have a content creation career. or they don't make it because not enough people like it. That's it. That's the only real two things. You know what I mean? You don't really get to have a say unless you're also... the way you have a say is by doing your own content, ultimately. You know what I mean? That's actually a really good piece of advice for anybody that's interested in getting into content creation. Is if there is something that you feel like you really want to see that you're not seeing, you know, you can make that content. You can be the guy that makes the content you want to see. That's kind of part of what I try and do a little bit. That's the way to go. You don't convince people to do things the way you want. I don't really think, like, there's not many problems in the run that eating meat solves. So I think waiting around for it to cook is just a little bit of a waste of time. That's how I feel about it, but it's not that much time lost. You could do it if you want to. I just don't really feel compelled to do it. I'd rather focus on progress. You can do it if you want. Really? I didn't know I needed Valheim speedruns in my life until the YouTube algorithm blessed me with content. Oh, I really appreciate that. It's really nice of you to say thanks. Doesn't help the run basically. Oh yeah, he's talking to someone in chat, aren't you, Billy? This run, this area looked like it could be really good, but we got low drop rates, didn't we? God damn it. But yeah, sorry for the rant. I hate it when streamers rant. I try not to do it, but someone set me off. So fuck him. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just memeing now. I mean, I keep forgetting I have a bleep on. I need to actually use it instead of just pressing it for a meme when I'm not even talking. What is this? What is this? Happy International Margarita Day. I like margaritas.
Sploosh.
New run. Yeah, it does have jukes. We didn't get enough of a drop rate. Guys, considering we're a few hours into the stream now, I'm going to remind everybody the way that you can support the content and help keep the dream alive. Because the reason I'm able to put so much time and effort into my streams and videos is because of the financial support of our generous community. So the number one best way, if you want to help to support the content, is on Patreon. You can get a link to the Patreon in the description, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat. And Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for. That runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there's a link in the description on YouTube, or you can do exclamation Patreon for the link. The second best way is by doing regular donations. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do exclamation donate in the chat. And also, last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live stream, by clicking the join button below the stream or video and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. I'm not re-logging to avoid wet on this one. I'm losing patience with that. Oh, Poggy, thanks so much. Billy, you absolute legend, buddy. Thanks so much for becoming a patron and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you. That really helps. Thank you. But yeah, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord in the chat for the link. And there is a link in the description to that also. Billy, thanks so much for becoming a patron. You're legend. Thanks so much, bud. Also, guys, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, in case you haven't noticed. So if you are watching on YouTube, but you'd rather watch on Twitch, there is a link in the description. I think that's everything. Might leave the music on a little bit. I can't. I'm just not used to playing with music. Too distracting. Oh, we don't even have wood. Where'd he go? Oh my god, he's hiding behind the rock. Okay. Weird, there's so many maps. Oh, Poggy! Jesse! You're absolute legend, thanks so much for becoming a patron and supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, mate. That really helps. Thanks so much. It's really nice, guys. Thanks so much. Well, still not a good drop rate, but we're finding deer quickly, so hopefully it's a good trade-off. I actually really enjoy a good margarita. I've not had one since I was in Mexico, though. I think so, anyway. I don't really like really sweet alcoholic drinks. But I do like really sour drinks in general. The margarita's like perfect combination for me. Plus I love tequila, so. I appreciate that, Jesse, you legend. Thanks for promoting the Patreon. It's so funny when chat becomes like my little street team, kind of promoting stuff. That's really sweet. Yeah, whoever it was that told me that Elden Ring is coming out at 11 PM, I actually didn't know that. And I've frankly just been a bit busy. But like, now I'm not even sure what to do. Like, I probably should just stream all night tonight. Start changing my sleeping pattern, shouldn't I? Can I reach him? Oh! Not quite. Oh, was it relatively recently? Interesting. So that'll be why it says 25th for some people, right? Because in that 11 PM... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Well, I suppose it kind of makes sense. Anyone east of me, time zone wise, is gonna be the next day, isn't it? Like Asia and stuff. Oh, it was today. Alright, cool. Thanks, dude. Yeah, so I should probably stay up, shouldn't I? Hopefully we get a good run. Or I could speedrun something else for a bit, I guess. But probably won't do that. No, I missed. Cool. Need to figure out when I'm going to be playing on the Patreon server as well this month. Oh, it's preview. Nice, Bevo. I like the look of it. Yeah, it looks so goddamn cool. I love the art style and stuff. Okay. I know, we're going to be a little bit over what I want the pace to be. Do. There's a few like weird things I've thought about doing just as a one-off. Just like for our little community. You know what I mean? That again, oh god. Just as a one-off.
Sploosh.
One of them is I could do a stream that's just for YouTube members at some point. Then I could do a YouTube stream that was unlisted that I can actually just post a link to. So it's like just our community. Maybe in the Discord or something. And I could also like actually stream, I think, in Discord. I think we could do that too. This like this a random thing. Anyway. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do now, guys. We're grinding for sub 5 hours. Oh, it's not about doing good to the streamer, dude. I'm not asking for advice on strategy. It's just a way of me, if I wanted to kind of take a break doing something different, and do it in like a more chill way, I could do it like just for my members. So it's like just my small part of my community, like just for something a bit extra. Check if Elden Ring can start downloading. Shall we actually? Oh, it actually can. Can actually preload it. Interesting. Yeah, I'll mess with the stream if I start downloading it, but that's actually pretty cool. It does look really cool. Is this... What is this? Oh, it's just, yeah, one of the trailers. Yeah, I thought that was like something new. Some of these screenshots kind of seem like concept art, don't they? Like, yeah, some clearly are. This game's going to be awesome. It's actually, I think, going to be the first, like, proper AAA new, like, single-player game I've even played since Resident Evil Village. Alright, guys, I'm tired. And, I don't know, I'm not really feeling it right now. I try not to stream when I'm not feeling it, because I try to only stream when I'm on top of my game so that I can actually do a good job. Like, I feel like any time I feel like I'm just forcing myself to stream, I do a shit job. So I was really enjoying this stream, and then I just got tired now after all the resets. So I'm just gonna get some sleep. I don't like, if I actually stay up to get the odds of me getting a sub 5 on our next run are very small, aren't they? and it would still take me till 5 in the morning, and I don't really, you know, I'm tired enough as it is. So I might make some thumbnails or something for the Elden Ring streams to come, or something like that, or just chill. I probably should just chill. All right, guys, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Thanks, Jonathan. I appreciate that. Thanks, Jesse. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for supporting the content today, guys. Thanks for all of the donations and memberships and follows and subs. You guys are legendary. I really appreciate all of that. Yeah, I've already promoted all the stuff recently about how to support the content, so I'm not going to spam people, but if you want to know how to support the content, just check the description. Yeah, a bit of a weird stream today. Grinding for sub 5 is brutal. I think I might be a bit tired to do it. So yeah, I need to figure out what I'm doing. Is tomorrow the last day then before Elden Ring? It is, right? I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. Alright. I probably will stream tomorrow. I just need to figure out what I'm doing. So I'll probably start figuring that out. I'm going to go figure out what we're doing content-wise tomorrow, guys. I might be better off actually getting an earlier night and doing a long stream tomorrow. So we'll see. But thanks a lot for watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go because when I get tired, I just ramble on. You guys might notice I just like ramble on talking to chat when I'm tired about the most random stuff. Half the time when I'm tired, I just say stuff I don't even mean. I'm just jibber jabbering, you know. So thanks a lot for watching, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably. It probably will be streaming tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but if you join the Discord and stuff, you'll be notified anyway. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you soon for some more Valheim or Elden Ring. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.